G'day, you good dunce. Gamer stealing first. Well, that reminds me. Oh, I gotta set this up. What up, Dex? Welcome in. Where are those points, gamer? Thank you, Dex. There they are. That's the one we want. Clicking all the wrong things now. I'm thinking if we don't, but for the 24-hour jam, I'm wondering if we do some cool project with like our Raspberry Pi or the Arduino or something. Yeah, see what we can do with them. Because I did see there was like what was this? This is a racket. It is transparent display. Because there's this thing, which is like a tiny transparent display. I wonder. What up to Decimator? Welcome in. I'm wondering if you could use something like this as like a lens for the glasses to have like a teleprompter or something. Probably not because it's too small, but I don't know. Be interesting. You can do a lot of projects with it. Do a lot of projects. My Steam developer partner stuff has been approved. So I'm finally onboarded and I've been able to start setting up the Steam page. There is so much more that goes into the Steam page than just a trailer and some images. I've got so much that I have to think about. Ooh. First person and third person. Skyrim? It's not an RPG. Not an RPG. What up, Bryn? Must be exciting. That stage seems so far for me. Oh, like my game's nowhere near being finished. I've just got enough stuff built that I'm able to get screenshots and I wasn't even able to get everything from the trailer through gameplay. I had to do like custom scripting. So I created a custom scene for the trailer and custom scripts for the NPCs and the camera and all that to have like a scripted, like basically like a cinematic, but just in-game kind of cinematic. And just like did that for a couple spots. So you don't need your game to be anywhere near completed.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Yeah, like cutscene type of thing. It was just like script NPCs walking from one spot to another. Script the camera moving. Script things being spawned in as other things move. You know, it's... ...2013 to 2015. It is a shooter racing game. This isn't Grand Theft Auto 5, is it? Can't be. Holy shit, it's Grand Theft Auto 5. Anytime the game is a shooter and a racer, that's what it is. I also need to check my... I need to check my trailer. I need to validate the... I need to validate this. Can you see our frame rate's 25 FPS? So the video codec and the audio codec are fine. But this 25 FPS, the Steam page says that they prefer like 30 or 60 FPS. So now I'm like, all right, I've got to have this like redo. I've got to redo things at 30 FPS. You know? Or 60 FPS. Still working on making the walk animation look like the character doesn't have palsy. I can't show it on Steam before that. That's fair. That's fair. I don't understand what's going on with Twitch's auto mod. Twitch's auto mod is being overly sensitive. Overly sensitive. I think what I need to do, we need to Control I. I need to resize all of this to 192. We're doing some pixel art. And then what I want to do after we've done some pixel art is I want to tinker. I want to tinker with some RayLib. And specifically loading a model and loading an animation. And like trying to figure out what you need to do in order to do that. Load model from files, material, meshes and materials. Yeah. It'll be interesting. It'll be very interesting to tinker with. So. Anyway. Opera GX crashed until the point it was unusable. So I had to restart my computer. Ouch. Was it Opera GX that crashed, or was it something to do with... Like, did it freeze your... Did it lock up your entire PC? Because I had something similar happen the other day, where in the middle of the stream, my PC just stopped responding. It could be a memory thing, yeah. Could have been a RAM thing. It hit RAM and, like, corrupted RAM. Try selecting the pixels on the screen and contracting it. Huh? And contracting it. Are you saying, like, do this and do that? It's a select tab at the top. I'm saying if you selected all the pixels on the arm and contracted it, might be quicker than just erasing. So you're saying do that. There you go, contract. No, because I need to... Select all the pixels on the arm wear and contract it. So you want me to go through, like, this sort of thing? I'm not sure this will do what we want it to do. It might. Oops. Actually, why don't I just do that? And then I just inverse. There we go. Contract. Click on a different layer. Control click the arm that selects all the pixels. Might be a bit off. Because I see what you mean. I do see what you mean. And I think what I could do instead is we can do this. So if we contract it by 1, the problem is it'll cut off this, but that's easy. I can just add that back in. Same with this one. Yeah, I'd still have to go through and put all those. Those didn't line up right. No, like it lines up fine. Like it all lines up fine. The issue is when you do the contract. If I just contract it by 1, it like drops it in from the top and the bottom and the sides. And then what I would need to do is all these pixels here, I'd have to go through and I'd have to make all of those black. So I could do this. Then delete all that. Then paste this. I'll get it. I'll get it. Pop that there and that there. And yeah, now it's just a matter of like going around and taking care of all of these all these corner pixels. Oops. I honestly didn't know that contract thing existed, so thank you for showing that to me. Alright. Fair. I think it might just be faster if I just do it this way. Full program? Yeah. And the fact that Sprite is free if you compile it yourself. So good. So good. Alright, now, probably take this. Have it go along like so. Get rid of that. And fix those up. Cool. What up, Mike? How are you doing? It's also free if you pirate it. Why pirate it? Because yar. Well, like, why pirate? You can just compile it yourself, and then you know it's safe and free from any viruses. Hello, Cuckoo. How are you? Oh, sorry, Cuckoo. Sorry. How are you doing? Welcome in. I just bought it on Steam. Not too bad of a price. Yeah, it's not too bad of a price. The issue I had with it on Steam was trying to get files saved outside of the directory, like the wine directory structure. It would always save it into the wine directories. So, what up, Mr. J? How are you? Welcome in. Windows could never. Just compile Sprite, it's free and easy. Yeah, that's what I do. And also, by compiling Sprite, I'm getting into the habit of compiling things using like make systems and whatnot, rather than just having Godot build it, or Something like that. More knowledge. Knowledge is power. Power is pain. You heard. This one's a bit more difficult. Because shrinking it would also get rid of that. So... You just have to change the size, by the way. And what do you mean, just got to change the size? It's not a matter of changing size, because I've already, like, I've scaled this up from 96 by 96. And I'm just getting rid of the extra, like, the fact that it's doubled the pixels is the issue. Why do I have to do that? Because these were these were made for an area of the screen that's smaller. So I'm now creating larger versions that are going to have differences in them, so that when the player gets a photo sent to them by a caller, the photo they get is different to the one in, like, that they see in the informational directory. So yeah, these will be displayed in a separate screen twice as large, so the player can kind of make out detail and such. That's all. That's alright. This is going to be a nice, relaxing stream, so I don't mind spending time. I don't mind spending time doing this. Does anyone have any cool projects for Arduinos and Raspberry Pis? I don't want to just increase the scale factor, but rather keep border width. Yeah. Yeah.
Boo this man!
Ooh, boo yourself. I'm thinking for the 24-hour stream. Floating hands in the void. Yeah, there's always been floating hands in the void. I've always had hands. And that's why a lot of cartoons draw characters with 3 fingers, no, not 4. 3 fingers and a thumb, you mean? Also, like, I did this hand in, like, 30 seconds. I wasn't too concerned about how it looked. Hello, Insuna. Hey, that looks like a mosquito bite. Did I get it right? Yep. Yep. This is what the mosquitoes in Australia do to you. This is a mosquito bite in Australia. Could pick locks with those fingers. It's somewhere. My lockpick kit is somewhere. I forget where, but it's around. G'day, Creeper. How are you? Chunky insects? You know it. Australia, known for chunk. Alright, let's get this done. Whoops, whoops, whoops. God damn it. I need you to be down here out of the way. I don't know why I leave it up in the top corner. Oh, that's right, because I'm down here, so it's still in the way. Too bad I didn't make this symmetrical, eh? Okay. I had someone report me on chess.com. I beat them. It was a 10-minute game. It came down to both of us having a king and both of us having a rook. For some reason, they never offered me a draw. They never offered me a draw. I would have accepted a draw because they were losing on time. I had like 5 minutes left and they had a minute. And they never offered me a draw. So I was like, alright, well I'm just going to run down the clock then and beat you. And then afterwards they send me a message that just said blocked and reported. And I was like, what? So, you know, I did the mature thing. I reported them back. And said, yeah, they're clearly abusing the reporting system. They're reporting me because they lost. So do you want to ban them instead? Like My name's Queen of Lions, just got rid of the black and redrew it. True. This is very, very true. I do have some touch-ups I want to do. Like, for instance, here. I'd be fine with doing like that. Sort of thing. And then like these. Kind of like. Do this sort of thing. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see how it turns out, and then we'll go through and do corrections as we want. Like staircase? Yeah. Don't worry, I know. I'm still editing it. Like, it's not like we're at the final product yet. Because before we go editing it, we want to kind of get an idea of what we're working with. And then we can start correcting it. I'm not too concerned about the fingers because fingers suck. Alright. That's the elbow, so I'm kind of fine with that being like so. I want you to be like so. Go up through there. Ow! They look like they've been crushed by a massive rock. Well, I mean, they have been bitten by a shark, so... Maybe at some point this person was rock climbing, and then their fingers got crushed by a massive rock. That can be their backstory. Yeah. They were feeding the sharks. And then one of the sharks decided to feed on them. Yeah. Whoops. Now, that arm is terrible. Because it shouldn't be... good enough. Good enough. All right. What a horrible day. I mean, I imagine being bitten by a shark and then getting your hand crushed by a giant rock. That would be a terrible day. That does not sound like anyone's ideal day. I mean, that finger just looks broken now. Looks better. Thumb, doesn't matter. Voila. No. That's good enough. Now, the other thing I need to do with this, I just realized, they create a new layer. It needs to be dark. What up, Sammy? Saying that horrible already contributed, but I didn't. Refresh. Or wait 25 minutes. Now, if you refresh, you should be fine. It's like all of this is, yeah, should be. I'm not making any promises because I can't. All right, I take that, put there. Get rid of that. Whoops. Need that there. Need that there. There we go. Perfection. I don't know. Does it matter? Not really. I'm not even too concerned if I don't get this done for the game jam. But hey, the more we add in, the better. But yeah, we need ideas for the 24-hour stream. Currently, there might be a lot of overlay work. Might be some Arduino, Raspberry Pi type stuff, maybe. Maybe. Could be. What? Maybe we'll go back to Silk Song. You know? Try and ignore that horrible boss that is just annoying me, that I want to destroy. I want to tear them apart. That horrible, horrible boss. I dislike him. Dislike it. All right. Let's start the redraw. Okay. Maybe I do Bobble Shop work. Bobble Shop Sim work. On stream? What? Am I insane? That could be what we do. I think there's a couple bugs that I need to fix. What up to Decimator? Same for me. Same for you. That's right, we need to... Actually, I think that'll be fine. That should be fine. Something like that. I'm already thinking about my next game after Bobble Shop too. No, terrible foot, but same for me. I can't contribute. It says already did, but that was last stream. Give the page a refresh. That generally fixes it. There you go. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I could go full insanity and turn it into a subathon or something. Nah. Not unless I had something really cool to do. a subathon where every 5 subs, chat votes on something to add to something that we're making on stream. And even if we're working on something else, we have to like stop and start adding that thing to the stream or to the project. Like the foot should be more. Like the foot should be more this way. Oops. That's better. Oh, that's what I wanted. All right. And redraw this as I go, I think. Do that. Do this. Oops. This is the difficult part. Like, this is the long process part. Once we've got them corrected, it's just a matter of drawing a few bytes, like some different bytes to put on them and whatnot. There. God damn it. I think after this, what we've got the neck, and that's it. Just got the neck left. Beautiful. It looks so natural. So natural with nothing at all wrong with it. Heard it here first. Have you go there. Then we can half you. Half you, half you, half you. Oops. I'm hearing a lot of YouTube lawyers talking about how to fight back against Nintendo, or more specific with Pokemon Company, and the patents and stuff that both of them are involved in America. It's interesting, to say the least. Like talking about like creating memes and sharing the memes of the company to make the company look bad and publicly embarrass the company so that they feel like, because it's a Japanese company, so like the theory is you make fun of the company, make them realize that no one likes it and that it's a bad thing to do, and force the company to change. I don't know how it's gonna work, but I'm all for it. I'm all for the memes. Okay. Check something quickly over on this side. Okay, I'm just reviewing some things quickly. Let's see. That's all fair. Go next. All right. There's got some things to create. How do you make someone feel shame who has no shame? People already make memes about them. That's true. That's very, very true. And the thing is, you can't. I think their idea is, in Japan, there's laws against you making, like, there's laws against you doing stuff like that against a company. type thing. So people in Japan can't do it. And the idea is that if people in the West do it and they use Japanese kanji in the tags and stuff like that to make Japanese people aware of the memes and to make the company see the memes on social media in Japan, then the companies would go, oh, we see people outside of Japan aren't on board with this. Because the idea is that they're not aware that their American office is making the company as a whole look bad. That's the theory, I think. One of my cats is ill and he refuses to eat his wet food and barely drinks. He refuses to eat his dry food too, unless I feed it to him by throwing one kibble after another at him. Interesting. Do you need to take him to the vet or something? Like, have you taken him to the vet and gotten some medicine, or? You just have like food poisoning or something? Australia. Okay. Alright, cool. Cool. We are almost monetized on YouTube. Almost. I just need to wait for them to respond and approve. It's kind of cute that he has fun with me throwing kibble. Yeah, true. True. I wonder, could you attach it to like a toy or something, like a toy that's like on the end of a string, and like, that could be interesting. Obviously not while they're sick. That would just be mean. I don't think memes are going to stop naive parents or parents who just don't care about politics from buying their 5-year-old Switches on Christmas. I don't see anything actually making Nintendo realize their BS is wrong. I don't think it's the Switches and stuff like that. I think it's about the patents. Specifically about the patents. And I would argue these days, like kids and parents buying like Nintendo stuff for their kids are not where all of the money is coming from for Nintendo these days and Pokemon. Majority of the money is coming from adults that grew up with Pokemon that are continuing to buy the new games and stuff like that. So if you do something to piss off all of those people, then all of a sudden you have to rebuild your entire customer base again. That's, again, this is just the theory. If anyone ever tells you cats are cheap pets, they're lying. I know they're not cheap pets. Yeah. Also, it's one reason why I don't want to... Well, I want to get a dog. But one reason why I don't want to get a purebred, like a Dachshund or something like that, is because all of those purebreds have some sort of problem that they're going to have when they're older that's going to be just like a ton of money. Like most Dachshunds, when they get older, have back problems. Because their entire life, their body is so long, their spine's like constantly. So they, by the time they're old, they have like problems with their back and their spine and shit. And like pugs, when they get older, have difficulty breathing because their face is all squashed. Just like, what the... So, yeah. Mutts have healthier genetics? Yeah. Or wolf dogs. Dogs where one parent is a wolf, they also get a genetic reset. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let's see. That's all good. Leg done. Oh, geez. Okay. Neck. Not so much. The neck's actually easier to deal with. Oh, maybe not actually. Alright, we got ads. Actually, before we move on with GameDoll, I am so glad that I didn't get this one first try. Okay? Who can tell me whose breast is this? Whose breast is this? I love that after 13 years, Pokemon Poker MMO is still running because Nintendo can't legally stop it. Poker MMO? What do you mean? What's Poker MMO? There. Can anyone tell me whose chest does this belong to? Ooh, isometric. Not Age of Empires. If you're saying something, I can't hear it because ads are running. Well, get Turbo. Is there a Sonic character with a big chest? I don't know. Is there? I mean, if it was Eggman, then I'd like this would be red. This would be red. This would be white, and it'd be like him in his like big suit, sort of thing. Yeah. It's Charizard. It is Charizard in Suna. It is indeed Charizard. I am really glad that I didn't get that one first try like I did with the other two. Because if I had have, I would have been like, why do I know what Charizard's chest looks like? Don't even play or like Pokemon. Like me either. Like I haven't played Pokemon for like years. I was a kid when it was on TV. Same here. Not Hearts of Iron. Ooh, could it be Rome? No, not Rome Total War. Medieval Total War. But no, it's not Medieval Total War. 98 to 2003 isometric bird view. The first postal was like 97 or something. It's not Postal 2. Okay, so it's single player. It's not a shooter. It's not indie. Isometric.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. So this is a survival sci-fi open world. 98 to 2002. A survival sci-fi open world. What? I'm genuinely lost with this one. Isometric single player. No, it's not a shooter. It's not a shooter. What sci-fi open worlds? I'm gonna try it. Okay. Okay, apparently Fallout 2 is not a shooter. Well done, gamer. And sci-fi somehow. I mean, I can understand the sci-fi aspect from like the Brotherhood of Steel suit of armor and stuff like that. But yeah, I wouldn't consider it sci-fi. I'd consider it more like... I'd consider it more like alternate history than sci-fi. Because it's not like there's futuristic technology. Or I guess there is futuristic technology with like the robots and AI that they use and stuff like that. No, it's sci-fi. Fallout 2 is an adventure game. It can be a shooter adventure. Look at Rage. Look at Borderlands. I believe it's called retrofuturism. That's it. That's it. Retrofuturism. So technically sci-fi, but still not what I would call it. I thought it could be Star Lancer or one of the XCOM games. I was thinking maybe XCOM. But I was also thinking XCOM would be more early 2000. Like 2005, 2006 sort of thing than 2002 or earlier, if that makes sense. It probably doesn't, but that's okay. Or XCOM games prior to and including 98. Really? God damn. I don't think I've ever heard of them. I think the first time I heard of XCOM was when I think Enemy Unknown or the one in the early 2010s that came out. That was like the first time that I heard of XCOM. The older ones were very different from modern ones, kind of like Fallout. Which is interesting. It does make me wonder, like, what was their reason for changing the gameplay? There we are. Not even any guns in Fallout 2? Isn't there? How are there no guns in Fallout 2? That seems like a faux pas on their part. There should totally be guns in Fallout 2. Hydrate, I can do that. Oops.
Also hydrate, people.
Yes, everyone hydrate and everyone contribute points to the 24-hour stream goal. We must achieve it. Thank you, Mike. Much appreciated. Hello, Folded. How goes it? I'm just fixing up some artwork here. Fallout was... because the IP was bought and the newer Fallout games were all developed by someone completely different. In my mid-30s, and if I had to do a 24-hour stream, that'd be a huge punishment instead. I mean, I'm in my mid-30s. I never said it would be easy. Never said it would be easy. I am going to be taking the day off after the 24-hour stream, I can tell you that much. I'm not doing a 24-hour stream and then also doing my normal 5-hour stream the following day, like the following morning, as well as another 5-hour stream the same night. Nah, not happening. Not happening. Not at all. I just had an idea of what I can do for the 24-hour stream. Play. We can play... we can play Silk Song, but every time someone gifts 5 subs, I have to on purposely lose. Play against chat. See what I can do. That'd be funny. That'd be hilarious. Oh, chat would not let me get anywhere. I'd go up against a boss and chat would be like, haha, no you don't. What's that? You're about to beat the boss. No you're not. You know it would happen. You know that's exactly what would happen. Sometimes chat's just a bunch of trolls. Sometimes.
Is there gambling after this?
No. No, there is not. Alright, so what I could do... Because we already have... We already have these 3 bytes here. These 3 images, which are used for the house ant, the mosquito, and I believe the whitetail. So what we need is some photos for snakes and funnel web. But I thought Australia was the world capital of gambling. Since when? What? This is the first I'm hearing of this. That is very much the first I'm hearing of it. Morning, Hadouken! Modu. Jättebra. Can't think of anything else to say. Well, the eastern side of Australia, New South Wales, etc. How is that the capital of the world capital of gambling? I would assume that Las Vegas is the world capital of gambling, isn't it? Australians placed bets totaling $244.3 billion in 2022 to 2023, positioning them as the world's leading gamblers. God damn! During the same period, losses from gambling amounted to $31.5 billion. Hang on. So, that means Australians are amazing at gambling? Is that like Australia's superpower? We have all of these dangerous and venomous creatures and plants and such, but we're really good at gambling. Like, we're really lucky. Because, I mean, placing a total of $244.3 billion in a year and the losses from gambling only amounting to 31.5 billion. That's a pretty good ratio. That's life is a gamble in Australia, I guess. But I'd still assume it would be higher. Like, do we know what the winnings amounted to? Because we know how much was bet, like how much was placed. We know how much was lost. So we should be able to know how much was won. Right? Because if they place 244.3 million in bets, is this saying that the total money from gambling, once you take out, like, does the 244.3 billion include the wins as well, is what I'm saying? Well, no, because it says placed bets totaling that. So, is the losses accounting for the wins? Was it like 40 million in wins and 71.5 million in losses? Or something like that. Australians have to be lucky. If not, how would they survive those creatures? It's natural selection. That's true. That's true. Very, very true. I think it includes what you won back. Okay, so the losses includes what was won back. That would make more sense. So, like, the net loss, basically, from gambling. I'm pretty sure I just heard someone say that someone had their Linux system crash because they visited Stack Overflow. Australians have to be... Yeah, I've already read that. All right. Let's see. Oops. Let's do that. All right, so we need something like that. The question, I don't think they bleed like that, though. I don't think they bleed like that. I'll probably do that. I think the whole point of such bites is that they don't bleed much, or else the venom would be washed back out. That's true. That's true. It's very, very true. I said you're going to be making a short about Steam at school. Haven't come across it yet, and I've been checking basically every day. I think it's in my list. Yeah, so here's the video. Yeah, I've got the clip. I just haven't turned it into a short yet. But yeah, it is on my list. It's on my list of shorts, which I need to make more shorts tomorrow. So, yay. Do that. No, that's two. No. Just needs to look like a bit of a red spot. Is your music overlay broken, or am I just not looking at the right place at the right time? What do you mean? My music overlay. I don't have a music overlay. I don't see the pop-up on song changes. It should be up here in the top. So if I do a song skip. Oh, hello. Cannot acquire org-free desktop notifications. Name is acquired by Dunst with PidPat. So Dunst is running. I'm pretty sure Unravel is an Australian-made game because it should pop up. I saw an echidna. I mean, it could be. Dunst, test, notify. Whoops. It could be Spotify that's broken. So let me go. Yeah, cool. So it's not a service. Dunstify. So it is popping up. Dunstify is working. What up, Conker? I'm doing amazingly, Conker. I am on Linux. That is correct. That is correct. Yeah, no, I don't have Dunst. I don't have Dunst run as any of that. So if I do, I'll close this and I'll open this up. nvim config hyperland conf. I have Dunst start here. So Dunst starts up when Hyperland starts. But I think Spotify is not triggering the notification in Dunst. I think it's like not properly communicating with what it needs to. What I could do is I could do hyperctl kill Dunst. I think that's right. Issue a kill to get into a kill mode where you can kill an app by clicking it. Where is it? Yeah, so it's kill all. Hyperctl kill all Dunst. Exec kill all Dunst. No? Nah, not pkill. There's a way you can do it through Hyper. So it's been started by Hyperland. It's been started by Hyperland, so I want to kill it via Hyperland. So... dispatch. There we go. And then I can do Dunst, hyperctl dispatch exec Dunst. Still isn't popping up, which is interesting. Why? Why is that? Spotify, Linux, no notification on song change. I wonder if there's anything, because there was an update recently. And I wonder if the update has changed the notification settings. There's nothing in settings. This is interesting. Are you getting notifications about anything? Got the service running for it. The service is running. So Dunst is the service that runs. And we can see that if we do Dunstify test, we see it, the test notification shows up. So Dunst is running. And what happens is, like, applications will tell the kernel, hey, here's a notification. And then the kernel goes, notification, and whatever's listening for the notification. So Dunstify is listening for notifications from the kernel. It then does it, like, it then displays the notification. Anything doing logging for the system will log that notification. But for some reason, I wonder. I'm gonna stop and restart Spotify. No. What up, Fluffy? How are you doing? It's going good, Fluffy. That's interesting. Not showing notifications. So this is recently. Spotify's banner notifications are broken on all Linux desktops. The issue is caused by the Spotify client not sending notifications, which should display a banner as low priority. As of this, low priority notifications do not display a banner and are instead delivered silently to the system tray. This is the intended behavior of GNOME, and Spotify should be to work with it. Increase the priority of them. No, that's not. I wonder, is there anything else that does notifications on my system? I don't think there's anything else that does notifications on my system. Spotify has a log somewhere, I can't remember where. I'm not... Yeah, I don't need to worry about any of that. There's no logs in there. var log. Oh, Misty! G'day, you good dunce. How are yous? What's going on? We're just looking into some bits and pieces here to figure out why Spotify is not giving me any notifications. Yeah. I'm doing amazing, thank you. What were you doing today? We're just doing some pixel art and whatnot for JernJam. He says a little bit of a bite there. Bitten by a snake. But yeah, that's what we're doing. But welcome in, y'all. Just working on the Twitch bot. Ooh, nice. Nice. What's your Twitch bot going to be doing? Some overlay stuff. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I was doing some overlay stuff this morning myself. Getting some TTS characters programmed. But at the moment, we're doing JernJam. Over there. Somewhere on the screen. Probably over that side of the screen. It's a man versus nature theme. So that's what we're doing at the moment. I'm going to be tinkering with some RayLib in a minute. To, yeah, see if we can get a 3D model animating. That'll be fun. Anything non-essential fish tells me. Pretty all over the place and general purpose. As music requests and overlays and mod stuff. Ooh, nice. Very nice. There's a lot more than I'm going to try and do. There's the non-essential fish. It actually sounds like you're pretty essential. You are an essential fish. Don't. Hello, Michael. Welcome back. Yeah. I don't know about that. That's, well, from what I've heard. From what I've heard. Make random things up, though. That's what we do. That's all IT is. You come up with something random, and then you sell it. That's problem solving. Essentially, you're non-essential. Non-essential. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why. I did a system update the other day. And now I'm not getting notified when Spotify songs change. So, shit. I come up with something random. And that becomes production for the next 15 years. That's one way to get job security. I'm in Melbourne. That's where I am. All the way down the bottom. In the better part. Brisbane. I think I've got a few people from Brisbane here. Honestly, love Melbourne weather. Not right now. Not right now. I would much prefer weather in Brisbane. And look at that. Look at that. You got 22 degrees. I got 12. It's cold. I don't like it. Take 12 any day? You're insane. Absolutely insane. No. Give me something around 20 degrees. 20 degrees is good. 28C. Insane. That's too hot. 28 degrees is too hot. 12 degrees is too cold. 20? Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I think I can actually save that. This can be... What? What can this be? Banged bite. There we go. I'm at 13 degrees C. Too cold. Too cold. This is why I've been inside for the last 3 months. No going outside when it's 12 degrees. No going outside when it's 3 degrees, especially when it's raining. Yeah. What else do you do on your stream, Misty? I'm making a game called Bobble Shop Simulator. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get a Steam page set up for it at the moment, but I've got a lot of artwork I still need to do. A lot of artwork. So much artwork. I attempt JS, and maybe someday I'll do some Go or even game stuff. Hey, take your time. Take your time. I would, JavaScript stuff, yeah. Can't do the art, so I just buy it. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I would suggest starting with pixel art. Because pixel art is surprisingly simple to do. Yeah. Not everyone would agree, but, you know. Like, what else? What else have I done pixel art-wise previously? That's what there was. Yeah, let's go to Israel. Mostly Python. Looking into it. Yeah, nice. What? What? This thing? Oh, that's right. It runs outside of the... Yep. Whoops. Look at that. Look at that pixel art. There you go. Now, can I... Yes, I can remember how to play this. Aha! Whoa. Damn it. So, one thing that I did in that game, that wasn't a crash. I did the silly thing of you have to hold down control. So control does the grapple hook. And you got to hold that down. When you let go of control, it lets go of the grapple hook. I completely forgot that control and W, because you have to use W to aim up or W to aim at like one of the upward diagonals. I forgot that control W closes your window. Whoops. That's fine. That's fine. It was just for a game jam, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter that much. Or control Q, yeah. On Ubuntu, Windows H does it? Yeah. They've all got their own little hotkeys mapped. Yeah, quite funny. Quite funny. Also, everyone, don't forget, contribute your points to our community goal. We're at 83%. We have raised 401,000 channel points for a 24-hour stream in like 8 days. Thank you very much, Misty. I don't know what I'm going to do on stream for 24 hours. We might end up doing... I don't know. I don't know. I'll pull out a Raspberry Pi and we'll make something weird. Who knows? And thank you for the follow. With the follow, Let's see, Misty. Do you know what a gedunt is? Have you heard of a gedunt? Look at all those points coming in for the 24 hours. Beautiful. Beautiful. G''D''UNT. You could probably figure it out. As an Aussie, you can figure it out. Everyone that follows is a gedunt. Okay? For anyone that's confused, it's a good C word. Okay? Now that you've followed Misty, your requirement is to tell the next person you see, "G'day, I'm a gedunt." That's what you need to do. Challenge accepted. Good to hear. Good to hear. I could have been mean. I've told some people that they need to, like, the next time they see a cop, they need to go up to the cop and tell them that they're a gedunt. So, just be happy I didn't give you that. Hello, Queenie. Are you hiding like a snake in a box? Will probably tell themselves when they see them, when they see themselves in the reflection. Yes, so I don't have to gedunt people. Well. Just for that, you're an honorary gedunt. Just for that. And now you need to tell the next person you see that you're a gedunt. Gotcha! There's no escape. There we go. Make it official. You may as well. May as well. You know it. You know it. Also, I just got to show you the... This is something that I like to show off to new people that have never seen the greatest emote chain in history. The greatest sequence of emotes ever. That's quite something. I know, right? It was not the intended use by Mezu, the artist that made them. But it's the intended use now. I mean, it's very good use. Ah, yep, that's right. We've also got Frurk. There's so much stuff going on at the moment for the stream. Jesus. Oh, damn. Thank you for the tier 1. You legend. Look at that, see? Now you can go and drop that in other people's chats and make them feel uncomfortable. Or... You can also do this, which is honestly very funny. You just make a mustache worm. Or that. That's probably more disturbing. Yep. Yep. We got a lot of weird stuff. Welcome to the club. Oh, gross. Not worm. Yeah. There we go. Bite 2. Let's go into here. Hang on. Where did it save those? Images, bites, fanged bite. There we go. Oh, you want to play Gamedle? Alright. Chat has somewhat calmed down. I find it funny Windows H hiding things because I use Windows H on Windows of speech to text. So when I tried in Ubuntu, it says no one hides. Yep. Different operating system. Sounds like progress was being made. Was being the key word. Was. Jeez. Okay. Isometric bird view after 2010. What's your guess, chat? What's Windows H? The Windows key and the H key. On Ubuntu, that hides whatever the application is that you've got focused. It's just a hotkey for hiding. That's all. I feel like we go Elden Ring. It's not Elden Ring, but it is a single-player, multiplayer co-op. That leads me towards Diablo 3. It's not Diablo 3. Any guesses? I don't think it's Unravel. No, but it is 2017 to 2021. It looks like it's an RPG action game. An RPG action that's isometric, single player, multiplayer, and co-op. It's not Warcraft. It's not... Could it be a Medi, like a Total War? It's not a Total War. RPG, indie, roguelike, arcade. Arcade? I was going to say Total War, but that wouldn't be on Switch. It doesn't need to be on Switch. We just know that it's on PC. So we know it's on PC. It could be PlayStation. It could be Xbox. It could be both. It could be Switch. Unsure. This is the only thing we have set in stone. RPG, indie, roguelike, arcade. Are you using Hyperland with your Arch? Yes, I am, Fluffy. You know it. That's how I can do things like this. And get Windows in Windows in Windows in Windows in Windows. Yes. Yes. That's how we do it. And I can also do this, but then I can also make them switch between vertical and horizontal. Yeah. Or I can pop it out so this one's floating. I can move it wherever. I can resize. Yeah. Hades. Ooh, that's a good guess. No, actually. It's single player, multiplayer, co-op. Hades, I believe, is just single player. I'm gonna pop it in anyway, just to see if it gives us any extra info. Let's see. It's definitely action. It's 2019 to 2021 now. 2019 to 2021. I don't think it's gonna be. Okay, cool. It's not Fall Guys. Thank God. Unity. Oh, is this like Among Us or something? Something like that? $2019. No, actually, it's a 2021 game. It's a 2021 game. So I know here it says 2017 to 2021. But you see here it says after 2020. Which means it has to be a 2021 year. Isometric Unity 2021. Lost Ark was 2022. Lost Ark might have isometric as one of the perspectives. Maybe. Yeah, the arcade is throwing me for a loop too. Like, what's considered arcade? And it's an indie game. Indie arcade that's isometric. It's not Shovel Knight, because that's side view. It's not RimWorld, because that was like 2017. The hell is it? We're gonna see it. And I'll be like, of course. Overcooked 2. Ooh. Oh, Vampire Survivors. Fucking Jesus. Hello, Chillaby. How are you? Thanks for pushing to the 24-hour stream. 85%. 70,000 points to go. We've got this. We've got this. This has frustrated me. This is annoying. Vampire Survivors. Psst. You know what? Ads are still going, so let's do Quirtle while the ads finish. I don't like to do things with the code and the pixel art while ads are going. So, yeah.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Gotta get up and get a shrink. Do you just have psychiatrists in your kitchen or something? But thanks for the lurk. Drink, I know. um... Okay, we can easily guess all these now. So we've got tonic in the bottom right. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. You're officially a gedunt. A good C word. You, the next time you're ordering food at a cafe or at a restaurant, you need to say to the person that's taking your order, "G'day, I'm a gedunt." And then tell them your order. Okay? Very important. Very, very important. Yes, bottom left is definitely Pinot. Ooh. No, it's Pinto. Haha. Haha. In Sooner, we were both wrong. This would be top left. Would be shame. What up, novel? Alright. Well, we haven't won. We haven't won. Amuse. Amuse. God damn it. God damn it. We're doing fantastic, novel. We are doing fantastic. I've gotten a couple of bite photos done here for some of our snakes. So now we can do fanged bite 1, copy you, and go fanged bite 2. Lovely. Yeah, what have you been up to tonight? Nope, Tiger Snake we've already done. You, I'm also going to put them in here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Beautiful. I'm amazing, Coopole. How are you doing? Oh, what up, Pluto? Welcome in. Should I make a maintenance guide for Gub, fictional species I made? A maintenance guide? What do you mean a maintenance guide? A maintenance guide is something I would assume for like a computer or a phone or a car. I'm not sure I would give a maintenance guide for a fictional species. Unless it was a species like the Borg. A cybernetic kind of thing. It's an object that's alive somehow. Okay, so it's kind of like Transformers. The metal objects that are somehow sentient. Yeah. A non-carbon based life form. Like a silicon based life form kind of thing. I'm sick, but I'm feeling better today than yesterday. Good to hear, Coopole. Some animals need maintenance. gamer, they're called your significant other. Alright? And yes, sometimes they need a lot more maintenance than we're willing to give. Genuinely recommend trying Gallo Pinto as breakfast at least once. I should follow my own advice more often. I should probably see if they're still alive. What? What is Gallo Pinto? Gallo Pinto is a traditional rice and bean dish from Central America consisting of rice and beans as a base. Who would have thought? Both which consider a national dish. Okay, so Costa Rica and Nicaragua consider it a national dish. The beans in Gallo Pinto are cooked with garlic, oregano, and onion. Honestly, Insuna, I would make Gallo Pinto, and then I would put it with egg and bacon and wrap it up in a tortilla. And that would be my breakfast wrap. I would turn it into a breakfast burrito. That sounds like a perfect base for bacon and eggs. I'm just imagining him coming to his significant other and saying, "Hey babe, need some maintenance today." You don't say it to them, alright? Alright? And honestly, they'd probably come up to me and say that to me. You know? But I don't have a significant other. Alright? Just, I'm streaming 10 hours a day every day, unless I'm too tired. So, no time for anything. Way too sexy of a question to ask. Oh, that's one way to ask that. That is one way to ask that. Yep. Not sure I'd be brave enough to do that. It requires maintenance because of how much it can cause you to have bad luck. So if you have to... So you have to please it and take care of it for it to exist properly. You're just describing being in a relationship, Pluto. That's also how often it's often eaten. Very good. Yeah, Gallo Pinto does sound really good. I need to look into making some of that. Either way, here is 210 bits. Thank you. Much appreciated. And I'm going for today again. No worries, Coopole. Just so you know, Coopole, the 24-hour stream goal is almost hit. So, not tomorrow, but the day after, that stream is going to be 24 hours. So, you'll be able to see a lot more of me. I may just be very, very tired. So, have a good one, Kupo. Thank you very much for the bits. My words don't work. But yeah, much appreciated. Enjoy your Sunday. Let's see, let's get this done. I want to do another one for this. Causes you to accidentally brush your teeth before breakfast. So now your orange juice tastes like... That's one of the bad luck things it can do to you. Oh, the thing that you need to maintenance. Okay, yep, I get you. The gub. The gub. I don't know. Honestly, this is gonna make me sound weird. This is gonna make me sound really weird. The last time I had orange juice after brushing my teeth, it didn't really taste like, it wasn't that bad. It was not that bad. What's your opinion on that? You're lucky then, when I brush my teeth, I can't drink orange juice for at least 12 hours until it starts tasting sweet again. Fair. Fair. Fanged Bite 3. We get rid of that. And then let's also do here. But we want it to be more bruise-like. Actually. Yeah, what? And do this. That works. Wow, that's very interesting. All right. I think that's good. Delete you. Delete you. So we can now go on to our RayLib work. Do some tinkering. See if we can get some, what was it? 3D models. Loaded and animating. Oops. Okay, let's close those. More bite photos. Beautiful. Okay. Let's go into, what do we want to call it? RayLib 3D test. Yay, police sound. What? Is that a yay? It can do anything to reality to ruin your life. But if you put it in a cup, specifically the IKEA 365 mug 24 CL, because yes, filled with lukewarm blackberry tea sprinkled with honey or sugar, is happy. So you're creating a Swedish monster. Must it have fika every day at precisely 10 a.m.? Now let's add... What do we want? Let's just do as like main C++. Let's do common H. No, it's just me barely keeping it together. Nice. What do we want to do? Let's go include. No. Include that. Include RayLib. And then int main return 0. Oh, what does main require? Or it takes argv and argc and argv, doesn't it? Hydrate. Hydrating it is. Main void. I'm fine with that. Okay. Let's go init window. I'm gonna do this as a 800 by 800 and go 3D test and model be load model from resources model dot. Does it require any specific file types, or can I just do GLTF?
Model airplane.
But what about no? Model frk. Model frk. I really need to come up with a game that frp can be like the main villain or the main character that you play. I've got no idea what to do with it though. I think I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing and just put frk in all of my games in some form. Just have it hidden somewhere. Have like a background of a 2D platformer where the parallaxing at a certain point, the 3 layers of parallaxing, the 2 in the back and the 1 in the front, create FERP. Let's get real weird. If you have space in your home for a humidifier, use one. The gub likes that. If you wish to feed it, paper with sour spray is fine. You could place a mini bowl of blackberry tea too, for a special meal. Aren't you supposed to put it in a cup with lukewarm blackberry tea? Not just placing a bowl of blackberry tea for it to eat? I'm already confused about how to raise this thing, Pluto. So we do the begin draw. Let's go, not RayLib. I'm gonna go draw model at screen width. Screen height. Screen, whoops. Screen width. We'll do screen width divided by 0.5, or multiplied by 0.5f, minus okay. Minus 200. And then screen height minus 200. Scale's just going to be 1.0. And the color tint, that's just going to be white. Let's get resources. And what do we want to move in? What do we want to use to? Oh, we can use one. We can use our bobblehead. Reminds me of the book Dicronauts, where there's only 2 spatial dimensions, but also 2 time dimensions. And the creatures in that universe somehow deal with it. 2 time dimensions. How do you have 2 time dimensions? Really likes blackberry tea. Placing it in a cup is occasional. And that's why you also feed it blackberry tea. It depends how many times a week. Wild ones adapt to only a month of cup. Fair enough. It's too brain melting for me to properly remember. Book was written by an Aussie. That's fair. That's fair. I'm gonna look it up. 2 time dimensions. Multiple time dimensions. Speculative theories with more than 1 time dimension have been explored in physics. The additional dimensions may be similar to conventional time, compactified like the additional space dimensions in string theory, or components of a complex time, sometimes referred to as Kime. Okay, time, not space plus time, might be the single fundamental property in which all physical phenomena occur. According to a new theory by University of Alaska Fairbanks scientist, the theory also argues that time comes in 3 dimensions, rather than just the single one we experience as continual forward progression. Space emerges as a secondary manifestation. These 3 time dimensions are the primary fabrication of everything, like the canvas of a painting. Space still exists with its 3 dimensions, but it's more like the paint on the canvas rather than the canvas itself. Those thoughts are a marked difference from the generally accepted physics, which holds that a single dimension of time plus the 3 dimensions of space constitute reality. This is known as space-time, the concept developed more than a century ago that views time and space as one entity. Okay. Kletechka's mathematical formula of 6 total dimensions of time and space combined would bring scientists closer to finding the single unifying explanation of the universe. Dimensions of time beyond our everyday forward progression are difficult to grasp. Theoretical physicists have proposed many variations. That's what I want you to get to. 3-dimensional time is a theory in which time, like space, has multiple independent directions, typically imagined as 3 axes of time motion. Similar in concept to the spatial X, Y, Z axis. What would the third be? Obviously, you're going to have what X allows. So the Z allows you to move forward and backward through time.
E.
F. The X allows you to go where? Imagine you're walking down a straight path, moving forward, and therefore experiencing time as we know it. Now imagine another path that crosses the first one, going sideways. If you could step onto that sideways path and remain in the same moment of regular time, you might find that things could be slightly different.
One is
perhaps a different
time.
version of the same day. Moving along this perpendicular second path could let you explore different outcomes of the day without going backwards or forwards in time as we know it. Okay, I see what they're saying. So they're envisioning time as more of a matrix, like a 3-dimensional matrix, where any point in time has counterparts to the side and above. The existence of those different outcomes in the second dimension of time, the means to transition from one outcome to another, is the third dimension. So the existence of those different outcomes in the second dimension of time is the second dimension of time. The means of transition from one to another is the third dimension of time. I don't think... Is something just existing, like warranting an extra dimension? Kletechka said his theory overcomes some of the problems with earlier 3-dimensional time theories that are based on traditional physics. Those earlier theories, for example, describe multiple time dimensions in which cause and effect relationships are potentially ambiguous. Kletechka's theory ensures that causes still precede effects, even with multiple time dimensions, just in a more complex mathematical structure. In three-dimensional time, so they're not seeing it like that at all. They're seeing it as they're defining dimensions as different to spatial dimensions, which of course it's time. It's not that time dimensions aren't going to be the same as spatial dimensions. Makes sense. But would I understand? Like, I can see justifying a second dimension of time being required to move into different points in time of the same point in time, if that makes sense. Different versions of time that are the same point in time with just slight differences. I think we need a third dimension because it should be impossible to move along a single dimension without having anything to push on in other dimensions. So again, Insuna, you're doing the same thing that I was doing, which is applying spatial dimension requirements on time dimension requirements. But time dimensions would operate differently to spatial dimensions. Because time dimensions don't have anything physical. They don't have any physical property or anything like that. Because I don't think saying that the second dimension is just the existence of other versions of the same time. Maybe. No, because actually, no. That'd be fair. That'd be fair. Their existence is the second dimension of time because the spatial dimensions are essentially the result of time. Like they come forth because of time. So to have a separate physical reality, to have a difference in spatial dimension, you would have to have a difference in time dimension. That makes sense. Okay. Chess 4D. I'm not doing 4D chess. 4D chess can piss off. 5D chess is the worst. And then third dimension of time allows you to transition between them. Would that be a third dimension? So would it be a third dimension to just transition between the first two dimensions? I guess if we don't think about it as a spatial dimension and we think about it as a time dimension, then yes. I keep doing the instinctual thing of trying to think of it in terms of spatial dimensions. Obviously, that's not the right thing to do. Goose, all you have done is sent a 4D chess link. I know what 4D chess is, but 4D chess is not going to explain a 3-dimensional time physics paper, like, or physics article. Grants of all universal unifying quantum mechanics. That would be nice if it could. Standard model of particle physics unites the first 3. Gravity is explained through Albert Einstein's general theory of relativity. 2 are incompatible, so physicists have been searching for that theory of everything to unite them. Finding the origin of particle masses is central in that pursuit. True. Very, very true. KRIKEY believes his theory of 3-dimensional time can help. His framework accurately reproduces the known masses of particles, such as electrons, muons, and quarks, and also explains why these particles have these masses. Editor's note, as of the 24th of June, while KRIKEY's theory of 3-dimensional time presents an intriguing new framework, its results have not yet been accepted by the broader scientific community. The theory is still in the early stages of scrutiny and has not been published in leading physics journals or independently verified through experiments or peer-reviewed replications. Publishing in reports in advances of physical sciences, World Scientific Publishing, while a legitimate step, is not sufficient for a theory making such bold claims. This journal is relatively low impact and niche, and its peer review does not match the rigorous scrutiny applied to top-tier journals like Physics Review Letters or Nature Physics. For a paradigm-shifting idea to gain acceptance, it must withstand critical evaluation by the wider physics community, be published in highly regarded journals, and provided reproducible predictions that align with existing evidence. Standards this work has not yet met. That's fair. Anyway. I was kind of hoping that searching for 2 time dimensions would just come up with the book that you were talking about. But no, it doesn't. Alright, here's what I need to do. What up, Jack? Rightfully so. 2 axis is enough to tell the story of what could be told in chem reactions. Yeah, yeah. The 3-dimension thing, I'm like, yeah. I don't know. The bobbles are edible. Everything's edible. Just maybe you can only eat it once. Also, the whole thing of this game is that things are a little bit off. Alright? Things are a little bit off. So, things are a little bit off. Anyway, so this has an open animation. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to export this as a GLTF. And I'll pop it into here. Alright. We got Bobble Box GLTF. Let's see what happens. I got DMC 5 yesterday. Devil May Cry 5. I'm assuming DMC is Devil May Cry. Already finished the base game. This is normal for me. Fair enough. Devil May Cry 5. Interesting. Let's do G++ -O. Test. LD config user local lib. I think I hit the wrong key. No, didn't. Sweet. Alright, so there's something because I need to do -L RayLib. Oh, of course. Yep. Duh. While not window should close. We want to do this. Oh, what's the other thing? There was something else. It was fun. I'm planning on trying to 100% the game. Nice. You should do it. 100% that game. I'm gonna CD into documents, projects, Crikey source. I just need to check something quickly. There was something like a draw clear. Clear background. A clear background. Color from vector 4 normalized. So color from normalized. We'll go vector 4. Good night, skate. So what's it gonna be? 24. That's about 0.1. This one's going to be like 0.01 because it's 04, so it's actually like 02. And then this would be 0.102. Something like that. No matching function for call to vector 4. What does vector 4 take? Yeah. Excellent. So that gives me that purple background. Nice. Yeah, exactly, Insuna. Exactly. So I can see that it's not... Like, I can't see this. It says it failed to open file. Bobblebox GLTF. RayLib load GLTF. Oh, you know what? I need a camera, don't I? I need a camera. Oh, God. Trying to render 3D without a camera. What the hell? So now we can go camera position. I'm just going to put this at 0, 0, 0. And the camera position can be... X can be 0, 0. What's its up? What is its up? I'm assuming Y would be up. I assume. Then we'll go 07. Oh, no 5. .3. We go camera target. So this is where it's looking at. Maybe I put this at 0.1. Camera up. Cool, so we can define our own up. And then we can set the field of view. Yeah, we'll just leave it as that. And projection is obviously going to be a perspective. And in here, we make sure to update camera, referencing camera. I am missing the equals. Camera orbital. Good looking out there, Insuna. Much appreciated. Now it looks like there's also a draw grid, slices and spacing. Oh, okay, so also this here has a begin mode 3D with the camera and an end mode 3D. Well, there's our 3D world. Help me, I accidentally broke the cup in which my god was drinking tea from and I don't know what multiverse damage will strike me. All of it, all the multiversal damage will strike you. So I'm not seeing it anywhere. I'm not seeing the model anywhere. It's saying it failed to open the file. I wonder... I wonder if it wants it to be a GLB instead of a GLTF. Okay, so it's... Oh, of course. GLB. It's still failing to load it. I know why. I know why. Move resources into resources. There it is. The directory for resources was one up. Okay, so we've got it loading. We've got our camera, it's orbiting. Nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. Now we got ads hitting. So we'll hold there for a minute. And we will... Do we want to try our hand at Game Door again? You know what? We will do the daily. Okay, so that's a Frosted Shield. It's not Warcraft Frozen Throne. Is it Warcraft 3? No. No. No runner? Is it? It is Wrath the Witch King. Damn. Nicely done, Insuna. I was thinking Warcraft 3, the Frozen Throne. I wasn't thinking World of Warcraft at all. This looks like it's going to be something like a Metal Gear. No. Oh, is this No, not Disco Elysium. Elite Dangerous, or something like that. Deus Ex. We'll try Star Citizen. Nice. Nice. Because, yeah, like, as soon as I saw this, I was like, nah, that's more of like a spacefaring, space travel game sort of thing. So we've got legs by the looks of it. That says Misfit Skull. Does anyone know Misfit Skull? But that could be hair, and that could be a forehead. Misfit Skull. What's his name? Might be Life is Strange again. Don't know the name of the character. Are you thinking Max? Correct franchise, so it's not Max. What's the other one's name? I don't know. Lucy, nope. Lisa, nope. Kate, nope. Ashley. Oh my god, we're gonna be here forever. Max and
there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, ads are over. Does anyone know the other one's name from Life is Strange? Chloe? There we go. Yep. The blue-haired one. For some reason, I thought Max had blue hair. I've never played that game. Jesters, Portals. Jester, Portals, Ghosts, Bloody Orcs, Gods. No, not Warcraft. Warhammer? Darkness, Medieval, Shopping, Skeleton, Profanity, Profession. Pixel art, invisibility, Metroidvania, boss fight, backtracking, teleportation. I got no idea. Ghosts, skeleton, medieval, orcs, Metroidvania, pixel art. Possession? Not an option. I think the game is named like one of the deadly sins. Oh, Cam! Thank you for contributing to the 24-hour stream challenge. Much appreciated. Don't forget or contribute away. It was advertised as a 2D kind of Dark Souls. Oh, you thinking Blasphemous? Nah, not Blasphemous. Darkest Dungeon? No, it would be Darkest Dungeon. Thanks for it though. No worries. I got no clue. The medieval skeleton that's shopping with profanity. There's also possession. Possession is in there, so you possess things, or they possess you. Like, gods, orcs, bloody ghosts. Maybe the game with the rotating characters that you drive by carriage somewhere. But it's not Metroidvania, it's round-based. I have no idea what that would be. Would it be an indie title? It could be an indie title. Actually, no. No. This has, out of 83 people that have already guessed this, the average guess attempts is 6. Secret area, leveling up, game reference, treasure chest. Pixel art Metroidvania. It's not going to be Shovel Knight. I'm just going to skip. Could it literally be Castlevania? Upgradable weapons, throwable weapons, male protagonists, sleeping enemies, deliberately retro, respawn justification. Could be. No, it's not a Castlevania. Breaking the fourth wall, self-referential humor, internet culture reference, point of no return, pop culture reference, skill points in-game. I got no clue. Movie reference and game reference. Metroidvania. Invisibility, possession, ghosts. Is this... Could it be the House of the... No, it wouldn't be the House of the Dead. Could it be Haunted House? Ghouls and Ghosts? Could be. I mean, why not give it a shot, right? Unepic. Unepic. I've never even heard of that game. I have never even heard of Unepic. What is this? Daniel was just an average guy. He was a great video game player, a big fan of sci-fi movies, and a novice RPG player. In the midst of an RPG, he was teleported to a castle. At first, Daniel believed that he was having a massive hallucination. Bear. Bear. Okay. G'day, Lance. How are you? We've just got the guess left to do. Let's start with Civ 5. Then we go on to Halo 2. First person, third person, 2004, shooter, action. Easy. Shooter action, not sci-fi. First person, third person, 2004. Wouldn't be Battlefield, would no? There wouldn't be a Battlefield around back then. Maybe Battlefield 1942? Doom's not third person, yeah. I'm wondering if it's like Battlefield 1942. No, that's 2002, damn it. It's gotta be a single player. I'm wondering if it's... What, three? No. Does the Black Hole Redeem not actually do anything whatsoever? It has an animation, but that's it. It just takes your points. It just takes your points and it plays an animation of all of your Godokans being sucked into a black hole. Okay, so it's not Fallout 3, it's not Battlefield, it's not Halo. Ooh, no, it's not a sci-fi. It's not science fiction, so it won't be Star Wars. It's not going to be Kingdom Hearts. The first person, third person shooter aspect is throwing me off. Like, could it be Gears of War maybe? No, Gears of War doesn't have first person. You think Lord 9? Not an option. What if it's like SWAT 4 or something? No, that's 2005. God damn it. GTA 2. GTA 2's isometric. But I do like the idea of Grand Theft Auto 3. Well, no, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Okay, so it's not a Grand Theft Auto. Let's just get our clue. It's an action stealth sandbox. Action stealth sandbox. Half-Life 2? I was thinking maybe it's a Half-Life. It's not a Half-Life. It's not Half-Life. It's not by Valve. Splinter Cell? I think Splinter Cell is... The Tom Clancy games just have one perspective each game, don't they? Like, the Division 2 is third person, unless you're, like, using a scope. Splinter Cell is, like... Oh, no, Splinter Cell's first and third person. There you go. Shooter Tactical, 2004 single player with first and third person perspective. Action, stealth, sandbox. Ooh. That'll wake you up. Oh, damn it. Metal Gear Solid 3. Conflict Vietnam. I don't know, let's just try Metal Gear Solid, actually. Yeah, let's just try Metal Gear Solid 3. Why not? Subsistence or Snake Eater? Hitman Contracts. Of course, Stealth Sandbox. Fair enough. Well. We are the dumb. We are the dumb. Dang, but yeah, it makes sense in hindsight. Yep. Hindsight is 2020. As always. Frurk indeed, Lance. Frurk for the win. Let's do load model animations. Our file name. Resources models. No, resources. Bobble box. GLB. Animation count is 1. Why? Oh, I see. It's a point, like it's a reference. Like we're passing this int into it so it can set how many animations there are, and then we know how many animations there are. I already know that there's one animation in there. That's all. There's update model animation, anim frame, anim current frame. But that's the thing. Play animation. If is key released, key space, and not play animation, we do play animation true, and then if play animation we want anim current frame. Oh, actually, model animation, anim index. X. Okay. Let's hope Gub won't give me eternal emotional torment tomorrow or today. It will. It will. We've had a conversation. Frurp has informed me that Gub is going to give you eternal emotional torment. Yep. We had fun and that's all that matters. I mean, you have more fun when you win. So... Anim current frame is anim current frame plus 1 modulus frame count. I don't think this is going to play as fast as we want. I think it's going to play faster. Play animation equals anim current frame less than anim frame count. Because otherwise it's playing the current frame. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Okay. I press space. Yeah. See, it's playing way too fast. What we need to do finished Crikey. It's an emergency already. We've just got like 3-4 more pixel art things to do, which we will do across tomorrow's streams. So yeah. I'm just kind of relaxing at the moment and just testing and learning things about RayLib, building stuff for the overlay. Tomorrow we'll probably do some overlay stuff and also some Bobble Shop Sim stuff. But yeah, it's... What I need to do is... I want to go anim. It doesn't say how many FPS. There's 15 animation, like 15 keyframes. And I think it's play. So I need to, because this is running at 60 FPS, and I think this animation is at 30 FPS. Or it's rendering it. It's 30 FPS or something like that. How long has that not been active for? Interesting. Alright. I guess I need to enable it per project. They should make a game tool of only the top 100 games for new gens like me. I think they have something like that, don't they? No, that's Godot. I'm pretty sure they have something like that. Like, if you go Guess Unlimited, then you can do like a customized match. You go games newer than 2015. Yeah. So there you go, Lance. They've already thought of it. They've taken you into account. And that also reminds me, I need to quickly just double check on something. Nope, that's the wrong thing to double check on. This thing. This is the right thing to double check on. Okay. So that's going to take a few days. Dang it. Dang it! I gotta make some stuff tomorrow. Anyway. So we need to calculate the frame rate based on time. So we need something like a float of anim playtime. No, because we don't have the length of the animation. I'm pretty sure you officially hate assembly. Why do you hate assembly? What did it ever do to you? Oh my god, Pepper! G'day, you good dunce. How are you doing? What we are up to, welcome in everyone. I'm currently doing some tinkering with RayLib 3D models and animations. And just seeing what we can get. Currently we've got this, we're orbiting, and I can press space to play the animation, but you notice how the animation is very, very fast. That's not good. I was fighting Linux audio for like 5 hours. Ew. 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 Howdy. Ooh, howdy, hey. What's going on, Peppermint? Hello, Nora. I'm out, I'm proud, I'm a gedunt. Also, raid. Damn right. So, why were you fighting Linux audio? I do have an issue at the moment, Pepper, with Linux. It's specifically Spotify, though. Spotify's not notifying when a song changes. Which is unfortunate. There's only room for one Pepper in here. Your Pepper. They're peppermint. Calm down. Everyone's a gedunt here, okay? Don't no one go becoming a bedunt. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, you know why? You know why? There we go. Now it's not rendering the back face. So what I need... to use Flatpak of Spotify? No, I don't use Flatpak of anything. I hate Flatpak Spotify. I hate Flatpak. Mainly because I've always had issues when using things from Flatpak. I have a redeem where you can set an audio clip and you can play it as an intro song when you come into the channel. And I was trying to get the audio clip to play through a fixed audio sync so that I can route it through a compressor so I can do audio ducking and lower the volume of my Spotify when the intro clip plays. That's fair. That sounds very complicated. I love how I've been debugging the same file since you started streaming this stream. What the hell did I type? Thank you for the community contributions there. We're less than 70,000 points. We're gonna hit that goal tomorrow. And then the last day of JernJam is going to be a 24-hour stream. How fun. How fun. I'm thinking what we do for the 24-hour stream is I torture myself by going back into Silksong and I let chat determine when I fail. So if chat gifts 10 subs, then I'm forced to fail. I'm forced to lose whatever fight I'm doing, or the next fight I get into. Picked a good day to come back to Twitch. Damn right you did, Jack. Damn right you did. It's a perfect day to come back to Twitch. I can do a peppermint for rights to the pepper namesake on the 24-hour stream. I have not seen any glove slapping. So no duel has been offered. Like no duel has been challenged and no duel challenge has been accepted. There. That one's getting very close to poking me in the eye when I take a drink. You don't have any gloves? I mean, it could be a gauntlet. Could be an oven mitt. Just put a sock on your hand. That technically it's a glove. If the sock's on your hand, technically it's a glove. And you start duels without gloves? You don't. That's the problem. It's always going to be less than. It's not going to work because it's a modulus there. Oh, I see. Yep, I get why. I know why. There we go. Can chain them somehow to run an LLM locally. Wait, what? Shit, oops. Yeah, beautiful. That is beautiful. So what I'd need to do, let me check this. Let me catch up on stuff here. What if you put hand into mouth of snake and use it as glove for duels and throw the snake at your enemy? I do not recommend that. And that might just be because I have Australian snakes to deal with. I have a personal MacBook Pro M1 Max. I have another M1 Pro from my current job they're going to let me keep. And I'm getting a new M4 from the new job. What should I do with all these windows? I mean, you could just throw them out. Use them to hold paper from flying away. Prop two of them up on the side and use them as a support for like a bench that you can sit on. This is my local computing cluster, but it's just 3 MacBook Pros stacked on top of each other. Stacked on top of. It's a cluster! So if I wanted to create like an animation player, what I would need to do is I would need to track... I would need the animation to start playing. We would need to track how much time has passed since the animation started playing. And we would need to calculate the current frame based on the frame count of the animation and how much time has passed in the frame. The reason why is because if the animations are always exported as 60 FPS, then, or 30 FPS or something, and your game is running at 120 FPS, you can't just have the animation play at 60 frames. You have to stretch it out and make each frame of the animation play every 2 frames instead. Because if I get rid of this, if I get rid of that, and I build it now, it's running a lot faster than 60 FPS. And the animation is just super quick. Yeah. Interesting. What up, Felix? Don't remember, contribute your points, please. This thing here just takes it at 60 FPS, so... That's good to know, because I would like to build a game in RayLib. My target FPS is 75, and that's fine. Like, your target FPS is 75, but the animations that are playing are going to be rendered at like 60 FPS or something like that. They're not rendered with an infinite number of keyframes. So I guess what I could do this takes we need to unload model and unload model anim as well. That's something to get into the habit of. Close window. Unload model. Unload model animations from model anims and anims count. It's a reference. U2 need to be a reference. No? Hello, Giddy. How are you? Unload model animations. Ah, I see. Model anims, anim count. Oh. Okay, it's just that. Sweet. 25 keyframes per second, like the Lord intended. I'm doing well, Giddy. I'm doing well. We're just tinkering around with loading a 3D model and playing the animation. Now I need to figure out the back face culling side of things, which I assume from loading the model If I go model mesh material, no, materials, yeah, there's something else we need to do. Hello, Mike. Thank you for contributing. Cinematic animation experience? Damn right. Have a look at models. Bone sockets, GPU skinning, textured cube. As I'm trying to find a what do you call it? The back face culling. Trying to find what I would use to enable or disable that. And we have core, colors, structures, audio, models, text, textures, shapes, core. Where's the shader stuff? There's a draw mesh. I don't really care about that. There's draw model with a texture if set. Hello again, Pluto. Where is the back face culling? RL. RL is RayLib. Go. Okay. For the fictional species Gub, should I make it a millipede moth type or some sort of being with objects together to look like an animal? I picture Gub as more of like a slug. What up, Victor? How are you doing? AI is making it really difficult to find crochet patterns. My lobby menu has stopped working, and now trying to figure it out. Oh, that's not good. So you're just in a state of debugging. That doesn't sound fun. So this has enable backface culling. Gub decided his form. Apparently there was an update and I need to manually update in the IDE. Ooh. Might be some fruit that AI just slapped crochet texture on. Let's go model. Mesh material. Materials. Aren't you an array? Wondering whether it would be rebuilding from ground up. It shouldn't be. Is this a Godot thing? Gub decided to be an abomination of every option. A slug, millipede, moth object abomination, to be exact. That sounds like a nightmare. Unreal. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it might require you to do a rebuild. Might I suggest RayLib? You know? Why not? So what? Over here, we've got materials. Using RLGL module directly, you can just enable disable it on user code. Take a look, my issue started once I backed it up to Git. Was there something that you forgot to back up? Disable backface culling. How is there no option? How is there no option for backface culling to be disabled? I feel it's gonna be like specific to the model. Then you configure culling in Blender, etc. Like Blender's culling wouldn't come over to like the actual rendering in RayLib or anything like that, would it? Because we've exported this as a GLB. You can see it's got, you can see these, you can see the back of these faces. But RayLib by default has backface culling. So I want to disable the backface culling in RayLib. Even just specifically for this. So I think what I might need is to go Jada. What are locks? Location index. That's not gonna have anything. You're just a num. Okay. These are all keys. Cursor, gamepad. You got shader locks here. Sample 2D texture occlusion. Use. Pixel formats, textures. Blend modes. Camera. None of that. Okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Disable back face culling. We're gonna check something here. Very rare gub type. Multiversian. That's not a word. I know. Color spotted gub. Not poisonous. Does bite. Extremely friendly. Not dangerous if not triggered. Requires special tech to catch.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Okay, so we have RayLib go. So it's in here. RayLib RLGL. I just crashed the bash terminal. God damn it. Keeping an ill cat company is really not easy when their instinctive behavior when sick is to self-isolate. Yeah, that makes sense. Are you not able to keep an eye on them from afar? Because there is a disable backface culling. A 90-meter square apartment. They go in all kinds of different rooms. You could you just shut the doors so that they can't go into the other rooms? Or do they freak out if you do that? Because there is this. There's got to be a way. There has to be a way, right? I could, but I want them to feel free in their own home. Not when they're sick. When they're sick, they're a prisoner. How to render mesh triangles, double-sided, skeleton, us. But nope. So RLGL is a separate thing. So if I include that, then I can do... RL disable backface culling. There we go. Backface culling disabled. You can see the inside of that face there. That's what I was after. And now I have learned that RLGL is a separate thing in RayLib that allows you to enable and disable this stuff. Beautiful. Alright, sweet. That's my learning done for the night. The question is, now what? At this rate, my OS is gonna have a seg fault. POV, my sentence. Yeah, no, I've read that sentence and I was like, I'm assuming the second was just a mistake, so. All good. That's... I guess I can get rid of you now. Don't need it. Just me going insane with these errors? Yeah, I would too. I would too. What do you want to do for the next 50 minutes, chat? What do you want to do? Because I've done my RayLib learning. I've done my pixel art. Now, you're going to push that forward, and I'm not going to care. You'll go there. I'll go here. Oh, no, you're going there. Okay. I'll just take that. That was silly. You wanted me to take with that, didn't you? Yeah. Yeah, I know what you wanted. Excellent. Oh! If you weren't there, that'd be perfect. I guess I can do that. Let's do that though. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I'm so glad that you've decided to join us as a Gedunt. I hope you're having a fantastic time. Oh yeah, I was not paying attention at the end there. I was a little bit distracted at the end. But yes, now that you're a Gedunt, that means good C word, okay? So make sure to tell everyone you know that you are a Gedunt. Okay? It's very important. Super duper important. You go there, I go there. Easy. You go there, I happily take with my king. Well, you see, I could go there, you take there, I take there. Okay, so you're going for that. This is what we'll do. This is what we'll do. I mean, that's perfectly fine, because if, like, you're still backed up. Unless, like, if you bring that out, then I'll bring you out. But I don't need to do that at the moment. Is there something here? No, there's not. Doesn't really matter. What up, dog? If you lock the enemy king, you win. That's what I was doing wrong. All this time. Oh, shit. Yep. I didn't see that until it was too late. Yep. As soon as I saw it, I was like, ah, fuck. Yep. I was too focused on this side. Fool. Foolish me. Okay. Right? I'm gonna pay more attention this time. Because those last two games I lost. Stupidly. Very, very stupidly, those last two games. Oh, come on. What are they doing taking so long? Actually, how many games have been submitted to JernJam? If I was doing spell checks again for this redeem, sure thing, Lance. Sure thing. There's 5 entries. So Kaz Games has submitted 2. I would not do either of these. These look very not real. They require you to download. So this is a, yeah, I would not. This one's also a downloadable? No. Yeah, I would not do either of those. I would not touch either of them. Hurry up. How have you still not moved? You know what? Let's go into this variant and I'll play you in the that variant. Connection was closed because you logged in. Oh, what? Fine. I guess I'm not doing 2 games at once. I guess I'll move you out. I'll push you. If I go here, you're going to go there. Then I can just take that. So that's okay. God damn it, gamer. You know what? I'm gonna offer the trade. Nah, he's not. I see what he wants to do. If I go here, you take there. I take there. You can't do anything there. But you can come down with that. I'm up on pawns. See, because now you can't move that because you. If you were to move that out of the way, I just take you. Let's see if I can get him to ruin his pawns. Lovely. I'm gonna go here, see if he... No, he's going down there. Okay. No. That would be very silly of me. I'm gonna push you there. Now I'm gonna push you. Mm-hmm. Okay. I have a feeling this isn't going to work. This is not going to work out for me. Okay. Hello, how are you? Ooh, hello, how are you? So I can go here. You take there, I take there, and it's check. No, because then you would take there. Okay. So I'm now going to go here. Oh my god. Anything productive done on the second stream? Got plenty done. We learned how to load models, 3D models, into RayLib. We also learned how to animate them in RayLib. and we got pixel art done for our gamey game, our JernJam game. Now you go there. Then I go there. That was a bad move. They done up. Yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, so now I need to go into this thing. If you're still here, Lance, you go away. You want it to be spell chest, don't you? Maybe just go over into spell check into here first. There we go. Ready for you. That game took a lot longer than it should have, to be honest. I should have been checkmated a lot earlier. A lot earlier. Ridiculously earlier. Alright, time for me to lose at spell chess very quickly. Alright. I think tomorrow's going to be we're going to start out tomorrow with pixel art and overlay work. Get the TTS stuff finished off. Actually, no, we can't do the TTS stuff. I need to do some modeling tomorrow. What? Come on, Lance. GG's. Not quite. Wasn't quite GG's. Now it's GG's. You forgot about the spells, didn't you? Don't worry, I too forget about the spells. Yeah, GG's. So, what do we need to do? Tomorrow... Oopsies. Oopsie doopsies. Oopsie doopsie. We got 20,000 points left until we hit our 24-hour stream goal thingamajig. Let's have a look-see. I think we still need bites for this, or stings for the stonefish and the gimpy and the shark. So we need to make those tomorrow. We can just make like 2 of each sort of thing. So you can probably make like 3 in the morning, 3 tomorrow night. And tomorrow night, or we can just make all 6 in the morning. So we need to get that done. And then I would need to figure out how would we get a shadow drawn onto a wall in 3D that has that has like red eyes. How would we do that? Because I think, yeah, tomorrow after we do that, that's it. Your chess game is over already. I want to get a cup of coffee. Yeah, I know, right? That's the beauty of spell chess. It's over very quickly. So yeah, we'll probably do all 6 bytes, like all 6 pixel art byte stuff in the morning. We'll make all 6 of those images. And then we're done with the JernJam game completely. And then we will tinker around with the overlay. See if we can get... Actually, what we might do is might start tinkering with GD extensions. Might have a look at GD extensions and see if there's... See if there's any way to get Godot via a GD extension to... Or like get an exported build via GD extension, accessing... Ooh, actually. Wayland, Provide app access to desktop render. And graphical application container. Graphical remote access for Wayland applications. Windows should pop up with put or whatever command you chose running directly from the server. Wayland run app with XDG portal desktop portal. Joy. Let's have a look. Because what we need is this one here. Screenshot portal and screencast portal. We've got Hyperland down here, which has screencast and screenshot portal. So how would I use that for screen sharing support? An XDG desktop portal GTK as a fallback for others. For other interfaces that XDG desktop portal WLR does not implement. Because we've got this. How do we provide access? If your desktop environment does not have portal backend, you can do that. To work, the XDG current desktop and Wayland display environment variables have to be set in the user session. XDG desktop has to be set to the name of the compositor. Okay, so it'd be XDG current desktop equals Hyperland. Let me have a look. So that's set to Hyperland already. System CTL user show environment. So we got the session type and we got the desktop. So that's all fine. That's all fine. We've got that. If they're not set, these are important. So if that's the case, I want to know Because what was it? I think it was... projects. Oops. We need to go into checkbox, margin container, that does a Twitch auth. This will happen first. So, got title on Twitch redeem 7. Whoops. Yep, get rid of it. Alright, so that's logged in. We have a look here. That's fine. So if I go start... TTS Manager 52, character of nil. Yep, that makes sense. I know I'm getting a bit distracted, and this is stuff I was going to do tomorrow, but... Current speaker is not null. If that and that... Or... queue size is 0. So see this here. Image is null. It's saying it cannot get the active camera. That's because it's in use. But Window 8 keeps saying image is null. So... I want to know if there's something I need to set in XDG Desktop Portal to allow the request. Allow screen capture. Screenshot. Allow screenshot portal. Okay. Where is XDG? Finally fix your assembly. Nice. I can't see I can't see any. Get out of the way. God damn it. X-Wayland integration. Had a 4 instead of an 8. Yeah. That'll break things. Not seeing anything there. 5.5 XDG desktop portal Hyperland. It just goes away. This is frustrating. Okay. I can now stop doing int I equals 0. 0 divided by 0. Well, that's definitely not what you should be doing. I used the Python script on the Arch Wiki to build myself a notification daemon for song changes. Nice. I needed to create an error since I was making call stack tracer. User lib x.x. Let me have a look here. Let's go. I'm gonna snooze those. PSAUX. Rep XDG desktop portal. So it is running. Need to create an error since I was making a call stack tracer. Ah, right. Okay. It was a bit of a pain to get right because for some reason metadata change happens twice for songs. Interesting. So OBS is able to capture stuff. If I go screen capture with Pipewire, it's already got that stuff there. It's like OBS works with screen capture and Pipewire. So why can Godot not grab those? Godot for Wayland. Display server. Get image. When correctly installed, that should automatically invoke that when needed. Recent changes to that is requiring desktop environments to set up a portals configuration to specify which portals should be used. So if we have a look in config, okay, so there's nothing there. Hyperland GTK. Okay. Okay, yep. Don't break stuff. I'm not. I'm just trying to figure out why things like OBS and screen capture, like hypershot stuff, are able to request access or are able to get the screen, like the desktop, but Godot can't. Because that's a big problem for me. I could be by design. It's not though. It's not though. So if we go Godot for display server. We'll close that and we'll go screen get image. Screen get image. This is implemented on Linux, X11, excluding Wayland, Mac OS, and Windows. And if you have a look at Godot for screen get image Wayland, if we go into this, all they say is on Wayland it is impossible to directly capture screen image, but user interactive screen capture can be implemented using this interface and Pipewire, which will prompt user for recording permission. So there's a whole thing you have to go through, but it's very, like, it's overly complicated. Like, the fact that they're saying that it's impossible, it's like, why can't they implement it into the engine? Yeah. Because I really... like, I wouldn't want to go through screencast and this, like, Pipewire. Implementing Pipewire and XDG portals as an add-on on my own just to make screen capture work in a project is quite complex and a bit far off my current skill set. While I'd like it to work as an add-on, it's still missing as a feature on Wayland, which seems to be increasingly adopted. I understand it's a very niche use case, so I don't expect it to receive very much attention, especially since it would then need to be maintained, but I figured it'd get conversation going. Yeah. So I would need to set up Godot to somehow interact with Screencast and Pipewire. Pipewire audio and video capture for Godot. This could be... Nope, this is old. Yeah. This is one of the reasons why I was looking at doing my overlay in something other than Godot. But I have a feeling other things would have the same problem. So I'm thinking a workaround might be, instead of having the overlay display the desktop behind me, I just use it for shader effects and such. And then I could set it up so that there's a green screen. Like if I do a video recording, I could set it up so, okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of like some video editing magic if I use the overlay for anything YouTube related. Alright, screw it. We'll have to do it that way. We're gonna finish. We are gonna finish. We're gonna raid Mr. DuBois. G'day, ya gedunts. Alright. I am back in the morning. 9 hours from now. 9 hours from now, we will be doing pixel art, the last of the pixel art for this. And then we'll be doing some more overlay stuff. And then we will be taking a 5-hour break. And tomorrow night's stream, we will be probably doing Bobble Shop Sim, maybe some overlay stuff. But yeah, we're done with this. We're done with this so we can spend the rest of the jam doing whatever the hell we want, which will probably be Bobble Shop Sim. I will see yous all tomorrow. Say g'day, you g'dunts, to Mr. DuBois when we get in there. He's got a game on Steam called Mr. Farm Boy. Go check it out. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, you g'dunts.